Yo, 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 what's up? What is up, everybody? Whew. Big chillin'. Decided to take another little break off RSG. Because honestly, I want to do RSG like when I'm really awake. It's like today I'm kind of like I slept a little bit less. Trying to fix my sleep, go to bed earlier. That's going to be good. But yeah, just kind of feeling playing maybe a little bit of Icarus. But I do want to get a PB in Icarus that is at least better than my time in RSG. I have to beat 1229 in Icarus. That's my goal. Get at least a sub 1229 or even sub 10. I mean, sub 10 would be awesome. Sub 10 would be awesome. Let's go ahead and sample that. Oh wait, I should move my cam there. Just real quick. Wait, are there two dragons? No. I mean, let's just do it. I don't think I really need to necessarily practice bastions, although I could. Why not, actually? Just like a quick warm-up. It's already getting pretty dark, too. Ow. Ow. My mechanic was actually pretty good there. Okay, so it is pretty good to practice Bastions. Okay, amazing. Tomorrow, though, we'll go crazy on RSG. Ow. Like, I noticed that my mechanics are actually pretty decent right now, and so I feel compelled, like, oh, my mechanics are good, I should play, like, RSG, but, like, that's not the only thing that matters, because I wouldn't play, because I have to consider getting nothing for, like, 2 or 3 hours before I get a playable seed, and if I have the mental to just want to reset that much, and not really. Not really. Not today. Not tonight. Probably not tonight, but that's why it's nice to have another category. Because I feel like Icarus offers some good satisfaction pretty often. You play Bastions often, and yeah. I just got chunked. Like, actually chunked. In the staircase there. I took enough damage to die. I took 20 damage. Where 1 is a heart. Or half a heart. I mean, that's fine. Mostly just have to practice housing. Alright, I think we're chilling. Do some runs. We'll get sub 10 Icarus. I don't know why I made a boat. Cosmetic boat. Oh shit! Wait, what? The top of housing. No, it's not housing, it was stables! No! Oh my god, what? Dude, world record. I just spawned on... Oh no, man, it was bridge. It was bridge. Oh wow. It was the left triple of a buried bridge. That's a very interesting spawn. I mean, it's pretty cool, but I don't know if it had anything. It says there's a spawner, although the render is pretty far. Actually, it's a close spawner. Like what? Here. I'm scared that this is a... Whatever, man. just reset for oceans. Where's the lava? Shouldn't there be lava? Isn't there lava somewhere? Where's the lava? Where's all this light coming from? Dude. I'm fucking out of here, dude. Least scuffed entry. At least I have golden carrots. Treasure. Boom boom. Worth to fly to bottom treasure, TNT the gold, then fly up. That sounds interesting. Although probably not, if I'm being honest. Because it's just the speed of entering the bastion and getting your trade started what matters. So like, we get pigs trading pretty quickly here. If I were to... I could do, because in the bottom treasure there are a lot of pigs there, we would trade down there and do lower treasure. Maybe. Maybe. I haven't considered it. It's like lower treasure is kind of a meme. but it sounds interesting. And Icarus... Depends on what we need. We just need pearls. I don't have pearls. Well, that solves that problem. We have to check the quadrants. I'm just going to try and go for it. I'm not going to care to try and break something and scan. We just have to find a fort. Oh, oh. Oh, okay, well. It's one of those, Nacy. It's one of those. Oh, okay. You should have just said so. Wait, did I see something that way? No, I hallucinate. No, I didn't hallucinate. What? How is it here? Oh, don't shoot me. Oh, shit. Why am I doing that so slowly? I should do it all at once. Lower the render so that blazes spawn more close by. There's a limit on the distance based on your render, and it also unrenders further mobs that allow for more mobs to have, because there's a spawn cap within the small area around you, so you lower your render for more blazes. Especially in this biome, Soul Sand Valley, this strat works even better. Because Soul Sand Valley has the highest mob spawns of all nether biomes. Should have just done that, that's fine. I have to use the wings to negate fall damage. Oh, I need my calculator. Fuck me. Not in any ring. At 90 degrees. Ocean. Ocean Nacy. Jesus. I'm keeping my eyes out for it, you know? I could have just seen it, you know? In the ocean right next to me, but no. It's not... We're not gonna get that lucky, okay? It's fine, but we can get a good time here. What? Oh. Didn't update for a sec. Thousand blocks. That's okay, because in Icarus, this distance is actually traversable. You can make this distance easily. But it is diagonal 1000, which is like fucked. I also need food. Hopefully there's another island with animals. I should have killed those animals near me on that island. Is there animals here? Perfect. Ocean exposed portal. Ocean exposed. Ocean exposed. Oh, happy day. Went the wrong way, but that's fine. And then the rest is as simply normal. Right now my PB in Icarus is 1331. I think we just stomped it. Like we're gonna get a really good time if it perch. If it perch. There is a way in Icarus to fly very far out of the bounds of the end, and you basically force the dragon to perch, but I don't know how to do that. Also, we just PB'd if I don't fuck this up. Dude. $11:37, dude. Let's go. Bro, this is so easy. This is so easy. I have to edit the command, bro. Dude. Dude. Do exclamation... Okay, hold up. Do exclamation mark PB. Okay. Dude. 1331. We just defeated that by 2 minutes. 2 minutes, we beat that. We beat that by 2 minutes. I have to edit the command. Now we're faster than RSG, and now we have to do it faster. No, Nacy, we need to get sub 10. It was an ocean exposed portal room. It's so lucky, though. Oh, fuck. Nice, man. Hey, that's a PB. Now we actually have to try to beat that. Hope you're doing well, though, Nacy. I played some more Darkest Dungeon. Dude, the new Darkest Dungeon is actually sick. It's actually a really good game. I think it fixes some issues in the first game. Also, obviously, some things I like about the first game as well. But, like, at the end of the day, they're different, you know? Hey, where... Oh, that's a mine shaft. Hold up, this is gonna be dank, but I have to get this chest. Ow. Oh! Oh my god, imagine if it was looting! Oh, this can be good. I actually do have TNT this time. This double single though. It's kind of ass. Not gonna lie. No shot. Wow, I never even made the thing, dude. Hold up. I have to do this. I have to do scuffed fix. Okay, now they'll drop. It was scuffed fix and also easy. Dude, how do I fucking slow down? How do you slow down? Yo, what's good, Kek? I mean, I don't even have a flint and steel? Wait, what? I'm so confused right now. Oh, how did my flint and steel get down there? Wait, what? Dude, this is like so dank. Whatever's going on, it's breaking my brain at this point. Okay, I need to scan for it, dude. Fort's this way. Whoa! What? I have to go to school tomorrow because I got an important test. Well, why can't you say that you're sick? What, they're gonna take off your mark? Surely they'll let you rewrite it, right? Like... Because I used to always rewrite tests. You know what I mean? They're gonna pearl hang in Icarus, dude. I'm a moron, but that's the best part of life, is trying out new things. It's the best part of life. Not really a mark thing, it's just prepping for RST. I don't know what RST is. It's just a final assignment. Ah, I see. No. Interesting. I mean, I have to beat an 11:37, so, like, what is this? Like, 10-minute I Spies. I mean, 10-minute enter end. I Spy. Somewhere here. It's like... 92, boom, boom. Yeah, I don't know, man. Sometimes, like, schools are weird about that. You legend, dude. It's because Dude, I got an 1137, my first nether, dude. It fucking went crazy. No, this offset was wrong. Oh, it's GG. It's GG. 1137, yes, my first nether. Only throw one eye for Icarus? Yeah, generally. Because we're trying to be, like, fast as possible. But I actually meant to throw another eye. I actually forgot to throw a second eye anyways. It's like, you know, I might as well be 100% about it. It was, I mean, it possibly could have been the 691 or 1818 offsets, but yeah. Jeez. Content. We're going content mode. Oh, fuck. Oh, hey! What? What? Okay, man. Oh, there's food. Food, food, food. Food, food, food. Woo! Oh. It's a good day, yeah. Icarus is fun. It's like, because I also think my mechanics are pretty good today, but I need to think, like, okay, my mechanics are good, so I might feel compelled to, like, play RSG. But also 36 iron. Am I seeing that correctly? Make a full iron armor. But, like, the thing that I want to consider about that is, do I have the patience right now, today? Am I really feeling resetting and potentially going, like, 4 hours with nothing, 3 hours, 2-3 hours before playable seed, you know what I mean? It's like, not really, man. I mean, well, I have some fun, I guess. Also, where was that magma? Here? Fuck. I have 14k resets today alone in RSG? Damn, bro. That's a lot of resets. That's quite a number of resets. This overworld was shit. Although, to be fair, it's kind of my fault that I'm not keeping track of magma as I see it. That's what you must do. Check this 2x1 power. Gaming. Oh. Ooh. Oh shit. It's bridge. Double single. Wait, Chalice here? Well, Chalice is here, right? It's here. It's under me, here. Whatever, man. I'll just... Don't ask. Oh, I forced it out there. I meant to, like... You know what I mean? I tried to get, like, that gold block. And I did... Should have made a button. Fuck, man. Dude. I can't catch a break. I can't catch a break. Okay, looks like we're doing this. The forbidden double single route. Forbidden. Like, if you do this route, you're actually banned from MCSR. It's like the forbidden bridge route. Dude, I'm dead. Dude! What the fuck are those zombie pigs? I punched them. Listen, man. Icarus is great, dude. It's just nice to mix it up with Minecraft. But I like Icarus because it's fast and it offers like the satisfaction quicker, you know what I mean? Whereas RSG really has a delayed satisfaction. Listen, bro. Bro, listen. Also, ask Amric to coach you on 2 specific things. Really? The coach request? Holy shit. Dank. Like this cave. This cave is dank. Oh, apparently you need to coach me to tell me to grab water. Oh my fucking... Dude, I just, like, forgot I had wings. Dude, there was no lava. It was a dead run. Listen, man. There's nothing I could have done. Listen, man. Fake news. They're very important, and who better teach you than world record guy? I mean, obviously, yeah. That is quite poggers. Ooh. Oh. Legendary seed. Wait, this seed is legendary. Watch, there's gonna be blacksmith. Oh. Yeah, fuck this, man. Oh, whoops. Man, click the thing. Wait, so I'm still confused. I don't remember the answer to this question, but I think I asked it before. Do Icarus players do mapless? Is there... Nope? Okay. True. Okay. World record is shipwreck ruined portal. Huh. Interesting. Like completable ruined portals? I see. Dude. What are these ravines? So dog shit. Oh, there was something here the whole time. Oh, man. Dude, how do they get to me? I broke that thing out and the guy must have like got catapulted out behind me. That's the only explanation. That's the only explanation, man. Fuck. Dude, that's the only explanation. Like, I'm adamant about that. Because sometimes when you break those two blocks, the pigs drop and get, like, launched out. I've never been, like, hit so quickly before like that. Like, that was weird. I need to eat more. I take a lot of natural damage just by being an elytra. Like, you take so much kinetic damage. Got crazy lag. I didn't even see it. Yeah. Oh well, it happens, I guess. Like, fuck. What? Oh, wrong side. Oh my god. I am so... Oh my god, dude. No way. No way, man. I went the wrong side. It's not even 5-head anymore. It's... Oh. Pepega. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. Yeah, I should have made iron doors. Whoops. Pasta bandit? What's that? What's that? Is that actually the Bastion? No, that's the Bastion. Oh, shut up! I'm blocked! That was like the one thing that would have ruined it. But, dude, it's buried nether. It's shit. It's shit. This nether is shit. It's really bad, dude. This is dog shit. And there's a bastion that way. This one's actually right triple, wow. No! No! Dude! No, 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 no! Dude, I can't stand this. I can't stand that shit, dude. I can't fucking stand that shit. I can't. I cannot. My eyes. Unlucky, man. It's just bad luck. After your next reset. Oh my god. Milwaukee Pasta Bandit. Oh my god. Straight out of Milwaukee. Fucking Florida, man. World record RSG seed. There's magma. Obviously, I get an overworld like this in Icarus. Huh? Woohoo! How do you slow down, man? You just slam? What? You take all that damage? Well, I feel like I shouldn't take that damage because I get food. As long as you're not coming from high, you can slam it. Oh, okay. I'll have to get more used to it. Like, if I'm just above the surface, I can, like, go straight down, is what you're telling me? Okay. Man, I need some blocks. Hold up. No, okay, dude. I can't fucking believe that. This game's hard. Like, this game's just, like, hard. You know what I mean? It's, like, so hard sometimes. The thing that trips me up is how the wings have... Like, the wings change your jump form, in a way. The way that you jump. That kind of messed me up a little bit. gonna be hard to do this route. Hold up. I tried to be Superman for a moment, man. I tried to do the woo-woo. The woo-woo. And I couldn't, okay? Oh. Fuck. Damn it. Fuck island, dude. I'm gonna just do this. I don't need that many logs. I get too many logs for some reason. Probably fake. Oh no! No! It's too low. It's buried. It's just buried. It was GG. Now others have to be open. Is there like a mod config to make it so that the fireworks spawn on my 9 key? Slamming the fart? Oh, huh. Let me see. Oh, that's how you slam the fart. Oh, that's the motion, huh? So I just go like that. Let's find a flat area. Okay, I'm gonna slam it. Okay, you ready? Oh, I switched, no. Okay. I did it the first time. I did it the first time, so... Jeez, what's up, Americ? Holy. Listen, man, I tried to slam it. Sorry you had to see that. Giga Chad has arrived. Sheesh, bro. What's up, man? Giga Chad, indeed. Oh, see, look, look, look. I can do it. I can do it. Oh, no, no, no. I hesitated. No, that's just, like, not low enough. Okay, dude. Okay, you're clearly cheating whenever you do that. What's the plan? Okay, well, my first nether, I PB'd by 2 minutes. My PB is no longer 1331, it is now 1137. What? Okay, maybe I need to pull up higher. I got a shipwreck, bro. Or we're trying to call? I think we can do runs for now. I think if I need to learn something like specific, I will definitely ask Americ for the assistance. Because I do value Americ's opinion. That is a very high quality, high value opinion to have on Icarus. High value, you know what I mean? I need to juice you up on the force perch. Oh, yeah. That is true. Alright, I'll do one more run, and then we can take a look at that. It's just that I might take a BRB. Because, like, I think there may be food, and I need food. It is very pog. I'm a patient man? Alright, alright. I definitely value the opinion. Gotta learn from the best. Ow. Bruh. This sucks. Oh, I should have flown to a colder ocean. Right? Like, I should have just got out of this piss. Piss! Should have got out of that piss. Way too much urine in that body of water. It's kind of gross. Like, I don't even... Dude. Do y'all piss in the public pool, bro? Y'all fucking do that shit, dude? Is that just fucking weird? Like, no? I don't really go to the pool that often. Like, isn't that fucking weird? Like, projecting. What do you mean, What? Okay, dude. That's unbelievable. That is so... What? What? I know the shipwreck fast entrance maneuver. It's very intuitive. You force him. But yeah, I got 1137. Oh, man. No way. What is this? Bruh. Deadass. No. Okay, dude. We play those. Exactly, we play these. We play D's. Oh my god. It opens, it opens, it opens. Wait, it opens above me. What? Get me out! Wait, what? If according to my Bastion binoculars, according to my Bastion binoculars, according to my calculations, maybe a thing. It's X. It's positive X. I don't remember the ramparts. Fuck. I don't remember the ramparts. Wait, I thought I saw a triple either one of them. Dude, the wings mess up your jumps. Like, jumping is weird with wings. Oh. String and obby. Really, dude? Ow. So you can do boat crawl with the elytra, huh? Is that what I'm understanding? Also, I learned Amaric. Oh man. No way, right? Because the 1137 that I got was an Ocean Exposed portal room, by the way. So imagine we got 2 Ocean Exposed. Dude, it's like actual FSG cheated seeds. First offset is it, right? That's all I go for. Why can't I fucking fly? Are you kidding me? Have to hunger reset in the portal. Unless there's animal. I don't think so. I mean, it's pointing into the ocean. Trying to look at multiple things all at once. Do I see the strong... Dude, no way, man. What the fuck? No way, dude. What the hell? No shot. Wait, how do I do this shit? There's like a fancy way to hunger reset in the portal room, but I don't remember how to do it, or know how to do it, or seeing me do it. So I won't. Dude, unfucking believable. Wait, I just pearled that way. I thought I had my firework equipped. Oh god. Ow! Oh! Okay, so now I need to... I have to death reset? Yeah, I probably didn't have to. Call Amric for force perch. Okay, maybe I do need to know the force perch. Now that I think about it, you know. Now that I think about it. Now that I think about it. I think that answers the question. Now I think about it. Now it kind of makes some sense. You know what I mean? Now I think about it. Now that I think about it, you know, like now that I've weighed the potential outcomes of me not knowing how to force perch, I think it makes more sense. God damn it. Okay, makes sense. Alright, I understand. I understand. Ooh. Alright. I will quickly have a BRB, and then I'm down to hop in a call, Emmerich. It's probably not going to take like too crazy long, right? Also, thank you for the follow, Mosh Flip. It's not the most complicated thing in the world, right? Right. Totally. Also, look, I can slam the fart. Alright, I'm gonna go get some food, dude. Fuck. Alright, BRP, dude. Yo, chat, what's up? Jeez, 10 push-ups. Oh my god. Alright, so we're chilling. Food is on the way. We're gonna have a crazy fucking meal. Like a stir-fry creamy chicken in a cream sauce, mashed potatoes, and sauteed broccoli. Very nice. I just helped out a little bit. I did a lot, okay, trust me. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, 10 push-ups. Okay. Not bad. You think I can't do 10, bro? I'm actually being challenged here. Yeah, I'll just stretch real quick. Oh, how's everybody doing? Imrek, you still there? I'm down to learn the force perch. Just quickly do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. Yo, 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 yo. I have... Look, chat. Look. Look. Oh my god, dude. Cracker. No crackers. Yummy. Crack. Is Amric there? Also, we got ourselves Żywiec canned edition. All right, Polska Góra, kurwa. I should get water because there was a hydration. Water first. Just scooting over my rackety old chair, dude. No worries, no worries. Oh. Too many notice, bro. Either way, Cheers, my friends. Oh, it's fine. Like, Emmerich probably doing something else because I was very. I could send them a message. So, like, what's the idea? It's like... It's like, okay, right? Sheesh! Okay, Emmerich. Yo, what's up, man? I just cracked open a cold one. I hope you understand. Hope you understand. 6 beds clueless? Bro. What do you mean What do you mean clueless? What? What? What do you mean? You think I can't do 6 bed? Ready and ready to teach? Okay. You want to call Discord? Is that what we're doing? Oh, I should probably pause. Oh, I'm on thing. Fuck. That's so much easier. Okay, I'll call you. Boom, boom. Hello?
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's up, Emmerich? Sheesh. Sheesh. What's good, dude?
Okay, so I think the easiest way for me to do it is to share my screen, and also for you, and also you share. I mean, you can do it on screen. It's fine.
Okay, I can share here too. Okay. I'll open up your thing too. Yeah, I need to adjust volumes.
Yeah, okay, it's fine.
Yeah, I raised Emmerich quite a bit.
Yeah, so there's 2 ways to do it. There's one way with a bow or a crossbow, and there's a way with just the fist and you punch crystal.
Ah, okay.
And I think just the fist one is easier.
Okay.
So I'll probably just teach you that one, and it's like you can do it on most of the ends, but some ends you can't do. I'll show you why.
Okay.
Okay, so you should probably like watch me do it like a few times, and then I'll explain.
Okay. Okay, I need to somehow.
As soon as you spawn, you need to check if it's a front dragon or a back dragon, right?
Okay, yeah.
In this case, it's a front dragon.
Mhm.
You
Yeah.
do like a setup here, and it's for there are a few rules though for it to follow you. So like there's like one rule to get an instant follow.
Okay.
Do you know where nodes are roughly in the end or not?
No.
Okay, it's fine. So that like there's a node above this tower.
Mhm.
So it's a front dragon, right? So if it's a front dragon, you always gonna go to this tower. And if it's a
Okay.
back dragon, you're always gonna go to this tower at the
Yeah.
back.
I know like front and back dragon, so like and so front or back dragon basically like if the dragon spawns somewhere and is flying towards the front, then it's a front dragon, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Because there's sometimes the dragon just circles here, and
Mhm.
sometimes it circles like here.
Okay. But if it circles there, then it's front.
No, yeah, this is front because you
Yeah.
spawn you spawn I don't
Yeah, right
here.
here. Yeah.
So this is a front dragon here, and it's a bug dragon here.
Okay. Can I see the setup for punching the crystal again?
Yeah, I can do it. So you need to position on yourself in a way that you're as far as possible from the dragon. So here it's a front dragon again.
Yeah.
So you don't want to be at this side of the crystal when you're punching it. You need to be on the opposite side of the dragon, like here,
Ah.
and then you do like an L, so that when you punch, you don't take damage.
Yeah, little L.
And then the key part for the timing, because the timing is like kinda difficult, that you need to wait for the dragon to look at the opposite direction. Otherwise, as soon as you punch it, it's gonna fireball, and when it fireballs, then it resets the whole thing. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna follow, basically. So I'm gonna show
Okay.
you again.
Oh yeah. I need to see that part. So you go to the front
Yeah.
crystal. You
And you need
punch.
to do it. Yeah, you need to do it as fast as possible. Otherwise, the dragon is gonna get too low, and it's gonna fuck up the node placements, basically. So here's a front dragon again. So I go to the left because the dragon is on the right. Then I wait. I can't punch it now. I wait a bit. And then you want to fly away from the dragon, and it's gonna follow.
So this is going to be an east-west one cycle.
No, yeah, this is the east-west.
Okay, so
So-
every time it'll be east-west.
Yeah, it's gonna be east-west every time, except when. Okay, so basically, if this tower is a caged, then you can do fist, obviously, right? You can just punch the crystal.
Hmm.
In this case, you will need to pre-craft the beds, because when it's north-south, the dragon is gonna be too low sometimes for it to overlap crafting the beds here and waiting for the dragon to come down. Because
Hmm.
usually we don't pre-craft the beds, and we pre-craft the beds like we do this. We do the setup, and then we place the crafting table right after and craft the beds.
Yeah.
But north-south, the dragon is gonna be too low. But if it's not caged, then you can just do the east-west and craft the beds after here.
Okay, the only thing I'm a little bit confused by is waiting to punch the crystal. Like
Okay.
how long do you wait?
Oh my god, wait 1 sec.
Yeah, no worries. $250 coordinates. Okay.
Yeah, approximately 250. Like the timing is basically trial and error, but I can show you. I can show you again.
Yeah. Is there like a rule for that, or is there a reason why you wait? Like, what is that?
Yeah, there's a rule,
Mhm.
but it's not that important for fist. It's more important for crossbow.
Yeah.
Um, so it's a front again. So
Okay, so boom.
so you wanna? I can't right now because it's facing me. I need to wait, and then if I do it just as soon as it's facing the opposite direction, sometimes you'll get fireball. So I just wait like 1 second after it's facing the opposite direction, like 1, and then I
Oh.
instantly go the opposite direction, and then you replace yourself to be on the z equals 0 basically.
Interesting.
Otherwise then you go to 250, and then you wait for it to snap, because sometimes it won't stop like instantly like it did now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It'll
Okay.
like fireball you multiple times, and then
Yeah, and then you set up your cycle, and yeah,
yeah.
makes sense. Huh.
So yeah,
Is there like a specific map for practicing this?
no, not really. I don't use a map. I just use the hotkey layout. You can do like X plus hotkey to
Oh yeah, I need to
save
do
the
that.
hotbars thing.
Oh yeah. I should do that. You want the dragon to be close to the crystal, but not close enough that it can fireball you. That's what
Yeah,
Hound
yeah.
says. So like
And
there's
if
a
it's facing,
yeah.
yeah. Go ahead.
So like if it gets too close to the crystal, it will fireball you.
Yeah, so the only difficult part, let's say, about Fist instant follow is that the dragon is really close to you and it will fireball you if you're not careful enough.
Mm-hmm.
But like actually getting the instant follow is pretty easy, pretty simple. So like you need to wait for the dragon to be not too close, otherwise it will fireball you and then
Yeah.
you like basically fucked up the entire thing. Like
So okay, so basically you spawn in the end. You're not cage spawn, right? Like what if you spawn under like end stone? It's probably not gonna work, right?
then um it can not work, but you can do it if you're fast enough. It also depends. I've got runs where I've got fucked because it was like 7 deep
Mm.
and like some towers, like a tower was really high and the dragon was already past like below the node or something. Like
Okay.
that can happen. Most of
Okay.
the time you can do it.
Yeah. Okay, so you go into the end. The dragon is going to be front or back dragon, and you want to position yourself opposite the side of the end crystal. Watch the dragon move. It will turn around, and the moment the dragon is facing away from you, you wait an extra half second, wait a
Like
second,
yeah.
and then you
I will
punch
do
that
that.
shit, and you start flying
And,
the
and
opposite
yeah,
way of the dragon.
like as soon as possible. Like you can't, even if you start like half a second, it might fireball you. Like that's the most important thing. Like and you need to just
So
get the dragon.
fireball is GG.
Yeah, GG. I mean, you can like the instant follow is GG. Like the strat I'm showing you here is instant follow. That's like you can get like 55 second and 5 sometimes even.
Mm.
Like it's so fast.
Okay.
But you can do a normal non-instant follow and it's like 150, like 120 something. But it's still good, right? So
Yeah, I need to maybe practice this.
you can like try and then I'll tell you what you do right and what you do wrong.
Okay, so I need to first set up that hotbar, because it's the first thing I need to do.
So just like blocks. You don't even need beds because, or
Well,
if you want to practice crafting beds, maybe. But like,
I'll just, so, obsidian, like, I'll just do this. Wait, how do I save this hotbar? With +1.
it's like yeah, C plus one something. Oh wait, you don't have the.
Can't see, oh, my bad, my bad. Sorry, I wasn't showing the screen.
I don't think you have a key. Hold on, you might check in your controls.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, the hotbar. Wait, below. Yeah, this save hotbar activator and this thing.
Oh. Okay, so then, boom. Ah! C1.
You like C, yeah, C, you hold C and you press 1, then it saves.
It didn't work.
Get out of the menu. C plus 1.
Ah! Oh! Okay. Oh,
And then
cool.
whenever you're creative, you do X plus 1 and you're gonna get this thing.
X+1. Wait, can I, like,
Yeah,
drop
to-
that? X plus... Oh! Okay, amazing. That's cool. Okay, so let's...
Something,
Yeah?
something else. Are these firework duration 1? Oh no. Oh no, it's 3. Okay, nice.
Okay.
It's good then.
Okay, so let me try this shit. Oh, okay, listen, man.
I did that also.
Cursed.
And then,
Alright.
survival after.
Alright.
Fine.
Oh yeah, survival mode. Okay, okay. I just need to conceptualize this again real quick. So we check front, back, dragon, opposite side. Break the crystal when it looks away. And then you fly the opposite way of the dragon. It's like
Yeah.
since if you're front
Yeah.
dragon, you fly like away from your spawn, like off.
I mean, you'll know where the dragon is when you break a crystal, right?
Yeah, and it's
But
gonna
you
be
still
east west, right?
Yeah, you still need to go like east. Like, okay, so
If it's front dragon, you go east. I'm assuming that's the
like
side of where the spawn is.
you're not you're not gonna go at 250 on the opposite side of the dragon all the time. It's like the opposite side of the dragon when you need to fly away. This is the time when you need to fly on the like to the opposite side of the dragon, and then you're gonna. It's hard to explain, but
Okay, well I guess just critique this attempt, okay?
yeah, yeah. Okay.
Oh fuck. Wait. Oh. So it's back dragon.
Black dragon. So you go from this tower to the
Oh
right.
shit, dude.
Like that. And then you do like an L, and like this.
It fireballed.
Maybe you got it. Yeah, like you. As soon as you destroy it, you need to just go. Otherwise, it's not gonna work.
Oh, it didn't
You
work?
try again. Yeah, it didn't work. If it fireballs, then it doesn't work.
You weren't fast enough to get away. So I break the crystal.
And then you go like right after. You don't wait
Okay.
anything. You don't even look at the dragon what it's doing. But you just go.
Okay. I might as well do it on here. So
Because the
X1.
dragon is
Oh.
not gonna.
X1.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Fuck off.
Oh.
Dude, that's so unlucky.
Yeah.
Fucking
When I
man.
get that, I like switch in survival and in spectator and survival, and then like.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Cage.
Just-
but
just-
defense, I'm not good for
Yeah.
to learn. It's bad.
Dude, I swear to God right now. Back dragon?
Back.
Oh no. Hey, woo! Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, here.
Oh, I should have broke it there.
Yeah, that was like a hard timing. You could have. Okay, so here it didn't follow because the dragon was too far from the crystal you were next to.
So I had to wait more before breaking it.
In this case, I think you should have done it a bit earlier. But it was like pretty hard as well. But the faster you get on the tower, the easier it's gonna get also. So
Mm-hmm. Okay. I see.
back again.
No, dude.
Oh yeah, that's actually good, right? I think it's gonna follow. So there's another.
How do I
rule-
see it? How do I see it?
Oh, it's following. But oh, it firewalled, so you fucked it up. But it's
I have to keep flying this way, right? Damn, why did the fog change? Oh,
Yeah,
the
when you get
fog.
too far-
Oh.
yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's what tripped me up because I couldn't see it, so I tried to like stay in vision of it in a way. Ah.
I mean, that was your first instant photo and the dragon photo. So like the timing
Yeah.
of you breaking the crystal was good.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll keep recreating that world.
And if you go further than 150 blocks away from the dragon, then it's gonna de-aggro. and it
Wait,
won't
really?
work. Yeah, but 150 blocks is pretty far still.
Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Fuck. Back fucking dragon, dude. Hey!
Yeah, so here he can't.
Wait, I tried to punch it! No, I Dude, I literally right-clicked the crystal. It's unbelievable.
I would have done it like a second earlier here, but maybe it would have worked.
Oh,
I don't know.
whoops. Whoopsies. Interesting strategy. Wait, this is hard. This is hard. It's kind of hard.
It's kind of hard, but like crossbow is even harder because you need to stay. This is hard.
Yeah.
You're only getting back dragons.
No.
Oh, here, yeah, it's followed. So here you got 250, and if it stopped following, then you went too far too quick. Basically. And have your F3 open so you know how far you go. So here you got 330.
Perch, a perch.
Oh, hello, Sabe.
Wait, what?
wait, let's see.
Wait, what? What do you mean, hell no, Sabe? What are you talking about?
Wait, it might.
Oh!
Yeah.
My god, dude. Wait, what? What the fuck happened? Wait, was that my fault or what?
No, it's your fault because you went too far. But I will explain. So when the dragon snaps, if the fountain is not loaded by your RD, then it's gonna do this.
Wow, so I have to go full render.
I mean, I use 20 because I know I'm not gonna go further than 250 blocks. And
Oh.
20 is like 300 blocks or something.
So I
you
should.
do at like 20.
So I should fly to 250
Yeah.
and let
not
the
further.
dragon come to me.
Yep.
Okay.
You wait at 250 and then you look at it. When it snaps, you can go.
Okay. So I have to stay within 150 blocks of the dragon, but I'm most likely gonna stay within that margin.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, you got it. Like you got it. Like you would have had the one cycle if your RD was like at 32. That was good.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And the thing is,
Wow,
you
what?
are-
I don't have elytra. What the fuck? Oh, it's because I did it. Recreated the thing.
like,
Yeah, what's
if
up?
you go too far, then the dragon is gonna take a longer time to go, like to join you over there, and it's gonna take a longer time to go back to the end island. That's why you need to stay like as close as possible for it to work. It saves time.
Hmm. Right. Yeah. I mean, doing this whole strat efficiently is like definitely. There's a lot of ways to do it better.
Yeah, there's a lot of tricks to know. That's why it's like really hard to teach, not in a VC.
Yes, that's true.
Bang. Yeah, that's like perfect.
Fireball. Fuck.
Okay, so here, like the timing was perfect, I would say. But I'm gonna retell you something. Can you look at my screen?
Yeah. What's up?
Okay. So like that's another like trick. Let's say to not get fireballed.
Mm-hmm. Hound is telling me to level myself out.
No, I'll explain.
Okay.
So here, what you did, is bang, and then you flew this way, right? That's the good way. But if you fly this way, away from the dragon first, and then you go like this, like the whole, it's just like it's just a trick to not get fireballed by the dragon as soon as you punch the crystal, and then you recenter yourself in the axis, basically.
Okay, so initially there's an initial surge of movement that is directly opposite of the dragon's trajectory.
Yeah,
So you go
that's
opposite.
what I do.
Okay, Okay, then I'll do what you do. I'll do that. I'll do that as well.
Like getting non-fireball is way more consistent. I feel like this way.
Yeah.
But the way you fly is still the right way to go for, like to wait for the dragon to come to you.
Mhm.
Like you fly the right way.
Okay, let's
Just
try
to
this.
Start at an angle. Just say like that.
Hmm. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Didn't get damaged that time.
Clean. Bang. Oh yeah, this way. And then you, and it's easier. I feel like yeah, that was good. It's easier. I feel like when you have F3 open, so you like.
I'm at 250, so it's coming to me. Oh wow.
Oh, it's not. And like you can look at your timer, also to like. Measure.
Oh yeah.
And you didn't
Ow.
even start. You didn't even start at 0, right?
I don't know.
Like you entered the end at like 5 seconds or like more, right?
I think maybe.
Then you're gonna see how long the thing takes.
Hey.
That's like 109, but minus the time you took to enter the end.
Yeah. I mean, I might have taken even like at least 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like this might be like a 59% fight. I don't know.
Not bad. Not bad. That's pretty cool. Although it would be nice to practice because I think it's putting me into a back dragon left every single time.
Yeah, and like, this like the seed is if the seed is bug dragon, then it's bug dragon.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think I want to try a different seed.
So,
Boom, boom. Just load up new seeds in creative so I can just do that. All right.
yeah.
Whew, let's do it. Oh! Dude.
Kick W.
Done with this shit, bro.
I mean, you're not gonna escape it in a run, but it's bad to practice on them.
Yeah. No, yeah, Round is right. I could fly. I mean, check the behind. Bro! Dude.
I use spectator to get out of it and then continue.
Oh yeah, I probably should. Dude, surely not 3 times in a row.
Clueless.
Front.
Front dragon. You already know on this which side choose.
Wait, I'm
Yeah, that
confused.
was a weird time. Like the angle of the dragon was 90 degrees from you. It's kind of weird. So you wait and then bang. Yeah, this guy's so good.
Then check 250.
Boom, perfect. Actually perfect. And then you wait.
No! It didn't snap.
I think it's snap. I think it's snap.
What?
Oh, it didn't. Wait, did it?
It did it. It fireballed me.
No, it's snap. It's snap. It's snap.
Oh, it did snap.
Sometimes it's very subtle.
Yeah, it was
Bang.
subtle.
Cool. 107 plus the endenter and minus the endenter. Like, it's really inconsistent, right?
What was that?
106 minus the endenter time.
Yeah, hey. We're chilling.
But
We're
like,
chilling.
that was perfect execution of instant photo, I would say.
Awesome. No, yeah, because the trick about going the opposite, then going on the axis, like that,
Yeah.
that definitely seems to be working.
It's like, yeah. Also, another thing,
Mm-hmm.
if you fly kind of up when the dragon is following you, then the dragon is gonna go up with you a bit, and when it's gonna take more time to go down when it
Yeah,
arrives at the point.
right? That's true, because it follows.
Yeah, exactly.
So I should try to stay within, like, a pretty mid, like, Y. Right?
Even like low Y, but
Low
like
Y, yeah.
That's like kind of advanced tech to get faster in fights, but
Hey, I
you could try.
mean, it sounds
Even
intuitive.
if even if you like, even if you are on at the same level as the dragon, it should be like a high 50 if you do it correctly.
Okay, let's see this one. Back dragon left. I've already done this. I don't know.
It was a weird angle. It's fine. You can. I also wait sometimes here. Boom, boom, boom. Perfect. Juiced. Incredible. God gamer.
God gamer, let's go. Let's go. Oh, low Y, low Y. Oh, low
It's
Y.
fine. Oh my god. This guy's so juiced.
Totally didn't look at Enderman. Did I? No way. Pog.
Alright. I'm gonna do like 2 more things.
Sheesh.
I'm gonna ask you one question. Where do you like? What do you do differently when it's the 1 and 8 dragon?
Wait, sorry, I couldn't hear you. What was that?
What do you need to do differently when it's a 1 and 8 dragon?
A 1 and 8 dragon?
Like, you know
I'm
the
not
difference
sure.
between okay, so okay. Can you look at my screen?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll show that. Yeah.
So this is not. Oh, I actually got a 1 and 8. That's funny. So
Okay.
1 and 8, the dragon circles here rather than a bit to the left. But here I got a crystal, so it's fucked. But basically, so you see the dragon doesn't circle like here; it circles like here instead, right?
So this is right side instead of left, or
No, this is just
it's like kind of
dragon 1 and 8, right?
so it's basically circling in an unconventional area.
Yeah, and
Okay.
following the rule that you need to be like as far away from the dragon as possible. Usually it's circling here and you do the L like here, right?
Mm-hmm.
But since it's more in the middle, oh shit.
Yes.
Then you need to do the L here.
Okay, so for 1 and 8, you basically do it. The L is on east west.
Yep. And
Yeah.
it's easier to fly away because you don't actually need to get like an angle or something.
Ah,
because
yeah,
the
yeah,
dragon
yeah.
is in the middle.
So you
But
don't have to
it's
do the
easier.
fancy move, the fancy
Yeah,
schmove.
exactly.
Okay.
Oh my god, I got a bird.
Wait, wait, what? Oh, check him PC. Wait, so this is how you got world record. Okay. Okay, I see. Makes
Oh,
sense.
I'm a choker.
Holy shit.
Choker.
Oh, damn.
Shit tip. Also this. Like, yeah, it's just like a. It's not
Mhm.
hard, it's just you need to know what to do in case it's something.
Yeah, it's like you have to be prepared for that possibility.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And another thing is, like, here I got fucked because I got a cave, right?
Mm-hmm.
And. Oh, what's up?
No worries. Doc, not L. What? What does that mean?
Entering in my room. People happy.
Nah, it happens. It happens. Happens to me too, bro.
So this, like, this is why crossbow is better because you, even if it's caged, you can still get an instant photo. But
So
like, I
bow,
think it's too awkward. So.
bow is like a different way of doing it, but it's doable with this cage. So if it is caged, if any of these situations where fireballs or cages or any of this stuff, if it ever goes bad like this, then you just do normal end fight, right?
No, that's the thing. There's a backup strat. I mean,
Oh.
you can high roll for an insta purge, I guess, and it's like a little bit like 10 or 15 seconds faster than the backup strat. Like that's an argument to be made, but I will never go for it. Probably.
You know, it's just
It
yeah,
depends on the pace.
I don't disagree with that idea though. Like, not going for it. Like, The
it's so like it's like you're gonna get the purge, like you're gonna get the 115 or 120 and fight every time, no matter what.
how
Like
is
that's so good.
how does instant follow, like this punch instant follow, how is it compared to instant perch in 1 and
Compared,
13? Yeah, like is instant perch slower or faster than the this instant follow strat that you
I
taught
think
me?
my fastest instant follow and fight is like 51 or 52 seconds,
Hmm.
and the fastest purge is like 47,
Yeah, I mean,
around there. But
honestly,
like
yeah.
the 47 is so rare, and the 50, like you can get a 55 pretty decent, pretty like
I
if
feel
you hit
like
like one and 10.
yeah, I feel like if somebody's seriously doing Icarus, you would do this like every single time.
Yeah, I do this every single time. I get a sub one every single time, and it's so good. Like sub one every time. It's zero, but you don't have to pre-craft. It's a
Yeah,
zero cycle, but you don't have to pre-craft, so it's even faster than zero.
yeah, it's pretty good, right? Because what I'm doing is giving myself the beds, but normally I would just craft my beds right under the dragon as it's perching.
Yep.
Yeah,
After you place the OBE craft beds.
yeah, after yeah, yeah.
So now the backup strat in case it fireballs you when you try, or like if it's caged. So this time you're gonna do north south,
Mm.
and when you're gonna do north south, it's not gonna follow
Ah,
instantly. So in this case, you're not gonna go at 250 because the dragon is gonna still be there, and it's gonna de-aggro because you'll be at more than 150 bucks away from it.
mm. Yeah.
Uh, in this case, you go like on a north-south tower. It doesn't really matter, but you still need to be aware that it can fireball you when you punch.
Yeah.
So it's still a bit better if you wait for it to not.
This is fucked. I can tell that it got fucked.
I mean, this is not a fresh hand with I'm gonna
Yeah.
teach you on
So yeah, so
a
like,
fresh hand.
what if you like intentionally fucked up the thing? Like if you fuck it up,
Intentionally put up with a
like
fuck
if
up.
like if your timing was off and it fireballed you.
Okay, then you can still do the backup strat.
Yeah.
No south, it's fine. Okay, so here I like go on this tower for example, a north south tower.
Mhm.
I still need for it to go the opposite way, and then
Ah.
instead of going at 250, you see it's not following, right?
Mhm.
So I wait at around 150 until it follows, and then when it starts following, then I can go to 250 and then wait again.
Okay,
So here
so
it started following here, right? So then
uh-huh.
I can fly around 250, then it will snap, bang.
Okay. Okay, so the mechanic that's being exploited here is making the dragon follow you.
Yep.
And all you do is lure it out of a particular area. But getting the
Yep.
dragon to follow you is like the mechanic. Okay. Now I'm starting to actually understand it, like in the in the back in the behind the scenes, you know? Makes
But
sense.
yeah, like there's just I don't know how people found it. Like they're just too smart. But the instant follow thing is the same thing as the backup strat. It's gonna follow at some point, but it's
Yeah.
like
Because of like the proximity, it just like works.
when you do half bow, you get shot at by the dragon every time. It's the same thing. When you break a crystal, the dragon wants to fireball you. But if you're too far away from the dragon, then it's gonna follow you to try to fireball you. That's what it's for.
Ah, okay. So that's why you do the initial in the opposite direction to like make that, and that's that's also why you explode the crystal when the dragon's facing away from you, because if the dragon's facing you, it'll fireball.
Then yeah, and then if it fireballs, then it like it's done his thing. Like It
Yeah.
doesn't want to do anything with you anymore.
Yeah, it's like it's action or whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
If you break crystal, fireball. So he's gonna fireball, and if it fireballs, then that's it.
Pretty cool, pretty
For
cool.
some reason, when the nodes are not loaded or they are too far away from the dragon, it just like instantly purges. Kind of weird, but that's how it works.
Well, pretty fancy, pretty fancy. Well, I
But
appreciate the explanation.
no problem. It's a pleasure.
No, yeah, that was really well taught. Yeah. Handshake. Good handshake.
And yeah, another thing, you probably need to pre-craft your beds if it's like caged and you can't do the instant follow. So like you go on top of the north-south tower, you pre-craft and then you break the crystal.
Yeah. If it's caged, then I'll go for the backup.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Yeah, makes sense. It's all about doing this in a run and fucking dying somehow. This will be good. This will be good. Because I'm going to have half HP. I'm going to enter with no food. I'm going to... All this...
It's kind of like I can do it like right now. I have 3.5 hearts, and I know I can 100% land on the tower without losing hearts, right? Like every time.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna fade this.
Because you know how to land. Like, landing, I kind of fucked this up. Like, that part... This is something that I feel like I'm just going to get naturally better at this. Like, just doing more Icarus. But Icarus is cool. Icarus is cool. It's really cool. I do like maybe getting like a sub 10. That'll be cool.
I mean, you can definitely get out of them. That's not even a question. Your PB is sub 13, so like yeah.
Yeah.
My
we're
PB
chilling.
is not even sub 14, and I have sub 6, so yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
So you can definitely get like a sub 10.
I believe in your RSG capability as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a sub 13. At some
Easy,
point.
bro. Easy, bro. Definitely will. All
So-
right.
I saw you like try to do the fancy thing where you go straight down, and then you.
Yeah,
You
the
right?
slamming the fart. I need to know how to like fart well.
Slamming the fart. Like even I can't do no damage consistently. Like it's so hard.
It's all
Like,
about
here I did
minimizing
it.
the damage.
But like this thing is kinda unnecessary. You can do the thing where you already fly. If you already fly close to the ground and then you flick down, you're never gonna take damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So like that's how I land just in front of a tree. So for example, after I get my iron, then bang. If the tree
Yeah.
is the tower, for example, you just need to fly close to the ground already, and then you can flick.
I remember watching your world record run, and while you were in the fortress, you were doing these
Yeah.
micro movements to fight the blaze
Yeah.
really instantly. And
Yeah.
I remember seeing that. That was like really impressive. I want to be able to do that too. It takes just like a lot of practice, I guess.
Yeah, these are like more harder, I think.
Like doing that like between like a blaze here, blaze there, like that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick.
Ooh, I have another thing that Hound suggested me to teach you. It's completely different though.
Oh yeah.
Wait, let me locate a shipwreck real quick.
Sheesh. Shout out Hound.
Perfect.
Oh shit.
Here,
Yeah.
what do? Usually people do this,
Yeah.
and then they need to swim back up, right?
Oh yeah, you
Swim back all the
maintain
way up.
not pressing the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
that's
you never touch the ground, then you maintain the flight, right?
I knew
So-
I knew while doing runs, I knew that I had to learn how to do that. I already know, bro. Like this matters. This matters.
Yeah, this like actually saves like 5 seconds in an overworld, man. It's pretty big.
Yeah.
So here, you can like bump in this. It's not a big deal. If you
Mhm.
bump in this, but when you enter, then you probably like swim up to the ceiling, so you have more time
Yes.
to loot the chest, right? Because you
Yeah.
and then
True. All right, yeah. I mean, yeah, like doing like the fast chest looting as well will make that more possible.
yeah.
All right, yeah, that's true. No, yeah, I that's just there's like a lot of cool Icarus fundamentals. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice.
And it's like another funny thing is I already know how good someone is in Icarus by the way they land on the chalice. It may sound like random, but it's just weird. Like
The
you
chalice
just
in
in
bridge.
yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I
If you
should be
like,
able to land on
if
the
you
chalice right away.
if you like spin around slowly, and then you get
Listen,
hit.
bro, listen, man.
I already know you didn't play Icarus for too long, right? But for example, this tree is the chalice. I'm gonna just. Oh, I mean, I fucked up here.
Yeah, no, definitely, definitely, yeah. This guy's
You can.
calling me out.
I'm calling everyone out that's not playing Icarus for a long time. It's
True.
fine. Like,
No,
it's
but
just
that makes sense. Like just the way that you're doing it on the obsidian pillar to do the instant follow.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's like on the chalice, you'll do that. Maybe on the treasure bridge if you're going to treasure.
Okay, so the treasure bridge, we never go to the treasure bridge, but if you
Really?
can land on the gold block on the bridge, it's like actually insane.
Wait, so for bridge for treasure you don't do the bridge.
No, I saw at the top.
Fair, fair.
It's because you don't need that much. Like you don't need the gold blocks. You get more pigs, but it's more of a higher category. So it
You
just means
start,
that
yeah,
you
yeah. You start your trades faster doing it
yeah,
from the top.
yeah,
Exactly. Yes. Totally. Yeah. That's all. That's all it is. Makes sense though. Very intuitive. Like Icarus, pretty cool. Pretty cool side category. Like I used to do FSG a lot. I would say that I was a very big FSG stan. So like Icarus with the fast, like more fast form category, it's definitely my thing.
yeah.
More my
All
speed.
right. Random trick for
Okay.
treasure, right? I
Okay.
don't know
Okay.
if you know this, but this bastion is shit, right? Because it's enclosed.
Mhm.
But it's actually not that shit. It's still pretty shit for top runs, but the back of the treasure is always gonna be open, no matter what.
Hmm.
So you can go here, and then you just fly up like this, and then
Oh, that's
you do the flick
true.
down, and then you can start your route here.
That's so smart. I never even considered this. That's so
Yeah,
smart.
there's a lot of things like that. Like people don't know because they don't play the category, but that's it. Like
Yeah, that's
you just go,
cool.
"Whoop."
That's actually crazy faster way of doing treasure. Damn.
Don't do like if it's open, just don't go in the back unnecessarily. It's
Yeah.
just if it's kind of enclosed. Then
Yeah,
you
I see. All right, well, I probably have to go to the washroom, take a bit of a BRB, but I really appreciate the lessons, bro. It was really, really nice. I appreciate that shit.
no worries, bro.
And really well taught as well.
I did my best. It's kind of hard, but
No, I'm ready to practice some more, dude. And yeah, thank you, thank you.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure you'll get it. But it's even like it's more hard. It's harder in a real run than in practice.
Yeah,
Obviously. Like
definitely,
I
yeah.
train it every day, and I still manage to choke it because of nerves.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
no, yeah, I get that. And maybe me too, but we'll see. All right, bro.
We'll see.
I
Maybe you try
will.
to get like non-PB runs so you can practice and
Yeah, no,
experience
yeah,
it.
for sure. Yeah, no, yeah. Finishing a run with it is definitely something I'm gonna try and do.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah. All right, well, big GG's, bro, and I'll shake your hand, just virtual handshake. Respect
Let's
it.
go.
Very, very nice. Appreciate it. I actually really appreciate that. And yeah, Pog.
I'm just happy people learn new. Like it's so much more fun for me if you know how to play something, how to do something good, right?
Yeah,
So yeah.
very, very Pog. All right, man. Well, I'll probably catch you later. But yeah, thank you again, and take care, dude.
Take care, man.
Take care. Take care.
Yep.
See ya. All right, man. Jeez, really, really sick lesson, dude. I really have to go to the washroom, but I'll be back in a second. And yeah, Pog, Pog, Pog. Amaric, actual goat, goat, goat. Follow his stream if you don't already, everybody. Amaric Pierre. Woo woo. But yeah, BRB real quick. Yo, 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 what's up, chat? Alright, it appears that I must assist with some cooking. Probably gonna take a bit of a BRB here. I'm gonna mash some potatoes, chat. Gonna go crazy with that. Mash that shit. But yeah, I just really had to use the washroom there. I don't know if I ended the call quick, but I really had to go to the washroom. Yeah, we're vibing. Big thank you again to Amaric. Very, very pog. Alright, Amaric. Really appreciate that shit, bro. And I hope you have a great night or morning. Whatever's going on with you. Regardless, man. Hope you have a good one. Very pog. Gonna go do some cooking. Be back. Gonna eat. Maybe we can watch some stuff. And then Darkest Dungeon 2. Be chilling. Go crazy. But yeah. It's nice to help out in the kitchen sometimes. Sub 10. Damn right, bro. Just here and there, you know. Here and there we'll be doing Icarus, but it's nice to know the strats. It definitely is really nice to know the strats. That is pog. Quite pog. And take care, Amric. Appreciate that shit. Alright, though, I'll be back in a few minutes, like 5, 6, with some food. Yeah. Pog pog. O slash. Alright. BRB. Yo, chat, jeez, I am back with a fucking grand meal. Very pog indeed. Ooh. I was watching Grubby on YouTube. But yes, I'm back with very big dinner, and I'm excited to consume this. And we can watch some YouTube. That'll be nice. Anything new from Astrum? Maybe some more space stuff? Haven't watched Astrum in a bit. Boom. Pog. Some more space content from Astrum, one of the best space YouTube channels out there. And I have really big dinner. Pog. Hope you're all doing well.
Want your favorite planet in glorious detail on your wall? Stay tuned for that at the end of the video. On the 4th of March 2022, a mysterious rocket booster crashed into the surface of the moon. This event was watched by the scientific community, who had been tracking the booster since 2015 while it silently orbited our planet. When it crashed, it formed a strange double crater that defied precedent or obvious explanation. However, other watchers were more curious about its origin. Who had launched it? No nation claimed to have done so. My mind, when I heard about this, was immediately caught up in the idea of secret government programs or shady corporations launching pirate satellites.
Pirate satellites.
But as I delved into it, the origins of this mystery rocket actually opened my eyes to an unexpected issue, one that was deeply troubling. It speaks of an era fast incoming, where rather than space being a place of peaceful exploration, it might be rife with danger and conflict. Hopefully this is something that can be avoided, but the first step is to understand what is happening up there. I'm Alex McColgan, and you're watching Astrum. Join with me today as we learn the likely origins of this rocket and the unsettling implications its existence casts on space exploration in general. To begin with, figuring out the origins of the rocket booster, known as WE0913A, is actually one of the simpler aspects of this mystery. And no, it's likely not the jettison from a secret government program. While admittedly I don't have insider knowledge about the classified space programs of all the nations around the world, it turns out secret space launches are surprisingly difficult to achieve, making this explanation unlikely. This is because, for the last 70 years, after the invention of the intercontinental ballistic missile, countries have become very invested in knowing when other countries are launching rockets. The great fear during the Cold War was that America and Russia would send nuclear missiles at each other. As such, it was a matter of survival for each to know what the other nation was doing. They did this with radar, but also with spy networks. When Russia launched Sputnik 1 in 1957, American intelligence already knew about it, even if they didn't pass this information on to the American people. But since then, radar systems and satellites have become so good, they are able to spot launches within minutes. It's essentially impossible now to send a rocket up without someone noticing. Rockets are, after all, quite difficult to hide, and even if you did manage to launch it undetected, space is incredibly open. And even if governments missed it, amateur astronomers across the globe watch the skies as a hobby. It wouldn't take very long before someone spotted it. You'd likely have more success disguising your secret spacecraft as something it wasn't. If you sent it up disguised as an innocent satellite, or had it fall off a rocket as if it was simple space junk, you could let it drift through space in plain sight, yet hidden. If our mystery rocket was something like this, that might make more sense. However, we likely know its true origin thanks to a little bit of mathematics. Independent astronomers.
Give me one quick second. Just needed some nasal spray.
As far back as 2015 had watched the path of the mystery rocket, and by plotting its course, they were able to calculate the reverse of its trajectory. By doing so, they could work out which nations it had passed over at various points in its past. While initially this led them to believe that it was a stage of a SpaceX rocket, this theory was later supplanted by a much more probable explanation that it had belonged to the Chinese Chang'e 5T1 mission. The mystery rocket's orbit passed over China on the same day as the Chang'e 5T1 launch, and matched its trajectory exceptionally well. There was additional evidence. University of Arizona students at the Space Domain Awareness Lab used a Raptors telescope to take a spectroscopic survey of the mystery rocket. Essentially, by looking at it through a telescope and evaluating the type of paint used on it from the light reflecting off it, they were able to compare it to existing records and identify that it was a closer match to China's rocket style than SpaceX's. These corroborating pieces of evidence led astronomer Jonathan McDowell to claim a 90% certainty that the mystery rocket had belonged to China. But China denied it. When asked by journalists, Foreign Ministry spokesman Wang Wenbin said the following: "According to China's monitoring, the upper stage of the Chang'e 5 mission rocket had fallen through the Earth's atmosphere in a safe manner and burned up completely. China's aerospace endeavors are always in keeping with international law." Some astronomers believe China was innocently mistaken here. It is also possible that China wasn't telling the truth. But if the evidence is so strongly against them, why deny it? It's perhaps that last line that offers the vital clue. China does not want to be seen as in breach of international law. And this is where I start to get annoyed. Not necessarily with China, but with something which is a worldwide problem. You might not be aware of international space law. It does actually exist, although it is a little patchy. It is made up of a number of treaties that various countries have signed and ratified over the years, such as the Rescue Agreement, highlighting nations' responsibilities to help astronauts in distress if they are able, or the Outer Space Treaty of 1963, which enshrines in international law the right of all nations to explore space, makes states responsible for all space-related activities of their citizens, and maintains that space objects like the moon should only be used for peaceful purposes. It is the treaty that forbids any nation from placing nuclear weapons in space, which is probably why there are no orbiting satellites with nuclear weapon platforms up there today, ready to rain down destruction on the planet. It makes states liable for damages that they cause in space, and requires them to avoid harmful contamination of celestial objects. It's likely this last article that China is trying to not run afoul of. While there was likely little harm done by the mystery rocket crashing into the moon, it's not a good look to accidentally lose track of your rocket stages and have them crash into things later. If any bacteria were on the rocket, that could cause contamination. Even worse, if the rocket part had crashed into a satellite, or if there one day ends up being lunar bases on the moon and the rocket part had hit one of those, then it would have meant China had broken international law. But Why do I suggest that this will lead to an era of conflict? After all, while it's disappointing, it's certainly not that surprising a nation would try to hide things to get ahead or to avoid looking bad. And I take issue with more than just the fact that there's an increasing amount of space debris circling in space, although this is becoming an increasing problem. No, the true cause for alarm
There's a lot
is
of
the fact
debris.
that space law is so unregulated that the rocket's origin was a mystery in the first place. International law is currently insufficient to ensure the peaceful exploration of space in the years to come. What exists is noble, but rife with holes and ambiguities. Let's take, for example, the Outer Space Treaty, one of the foundational treaties for the peaceful use of space, signed by 117 countries around the world, including the US, China, Russia, and essentially anyone else with a space program. It states that outer space is not subject to national appropriation by claim of sovereignty, by means of use or occupation, or by any other means. But this is actually being somewhat ignored. How does this idea square with the desires of an increasing number of nations to set up bases and mine places like the moon? If you set up a base on a planet or moon, that certainly sounds like you're trying to stake a claim to at least part of it, which sounds a lot like sovereignty. Claiming resources certainly appears to me to be appropriation. The US Artemis Accords, signed by 23 countries now, attempts to get around this by having signees legally state that they're
Back, I
not
couldn't fall asleep, so I'm just gonna
appropriating
chill
any
until I get
resources
tired.
they
Yeah.
extract from the moon.
We might play Darkest Dungeon after this.
This is nonsense. The American interpretation has been perceived by some as just a new version of the enclosure movement of Britain in the 18th century, where Britain just claimed land as its own. Depending on which legal interpretation is carried out in the end, there is a risk that any nation that attempts to claim resources from the moon might be in breach of international law. But clearly, this is not slowing anyone down. Furthermore, consider the Outer Space Treaty's article about space being a place for peaceful purposes.
Jeez,
No
Pog.
nuclear weapons or weapons of mass destruction are allowed in space. However, this applies only to weapons of mass destruction, which leaves a lot of wiggle room for weapons of middling destruction or lower. Such ideas are being currently explored. In 2003, a full 40 years after the Outer Space Treaty was signed, the US Air Force proposed an idea of placing 20-foot-long tungsten rods, nicknamed rods from God, into orbital launchers that could fire them from space. These falling rods would drop at speed reaching Mach 10, hitting with the force of a small tactical nuke, but without the radiation, would launch far less detectably than a missile, arriving in half the time, and would be almost impossible to defend against. Fortunately, rather than rods, it was the idea that was dropped as it was too expensive, but not because it encroached on international law.
Wow.
With civilization's increasing reliance on satellites for business, communication, banking, navigation,
It's gonna be
and hosts of
military
other
soon.
applications, weapons in space are becoming increasingly common. Satellites are increasingly becoming a point of vulnerability in a nation's security. Various nations are developing anti-satellite missiles or defenses against ASAT missiles to threaten others' interests and defend their own. This is a complex issue.
Satellite
one that
missiles.
carries unexpected.
But, like, what happens if there's a satellite in our Earth, you know, and that shit gets shot down? Like, is that shit just gonna fall down onto civilization? What the fuck, dude? Dude. Shit like this makes me believe in the Fermi paradox. Like, every nation eventually kills themselves before we go out into space, dude. This is fucking unbelievable. Yeah, so the debris collides with other satellites. This fucking dude. The Fermi paradox makes so much sense now, dude. Man, it's the interests of nations that will fuck it up. Like, we actually can fuck it up permanently. I think it was called Gravity. Yeah, I watched Gravity. space debris is a serious thing. And people, like the ISS has to like change its trajectory a little bit to like avoid space debris sometimes. Like potentiality, you know? If it's like 1 in 100 chance, like it's still a potentiality that you have to account for. Ever since nuclear bombs were invented, we've been going downhill fast. Yeah. Not wrong.
Dangers. Space conflict of this kind is not as intuitive as you might think. When Russia tested one such ASAT missile on a test satellite of its own, it sent thousands of pieces of debris into orbit around the planet.
What?
Some of these pieces could remain in space for years, and if they collide with other debris or satellites, those in turn could shatter, creating a cascade effect collectively known as Kessler syndrome. If such conflict became widespread, it could be an end to satellites in space for everyone. Interestingly, Russia and China have pushed for a treaty known as Paros that bans all weapons in space of any kind, but this has been stonewalled by the US, who favor the approach laid out by US President Theodore Roosevelt.
What?
Speak softly and carry a big stick.
What?
Arguably, some force in space might actually be necessary. adding to the
Fucking
complexity of the
USA,
situation.
dude.
To say that there is a lack of trust between the big superpowers at the
Fucking
moment
USA,
might be a bit of an
dude.
understatement.
Shut the fuck
Beyond
up.
that, in January 2018,
What the hell is the
a
USA?
US company
What
called
the
Swarm was denied
fuck,
permission
man?
by the US Federal Communications Commission to launch 4 satellites. Swarm went to India and launched them anyway, without government approval.
Wait, what?
Beyond that, be a bit of an in the big superpowers at the moment might be a bit of an understatement. Beyond that, in January 2018, a US company called Swarm was denied permission by the US Federal Communications Commission to launch 4 satellites. Swarm went to India and launched them anyway, without government approval. There were legal
What?
ramifications for this. The FCC later fined Swarm $900,000 for their actions, but it sets a concerning precedent as space becomes more and more available for companies with large wallets and few scruples. It may one day become profitable to participate in illegal space ventures.
Oh my
Some
god.
degree of policing, with some degree of force to back it up, might become necessary to protect
Bro.
the interests of
Space Pirates is gonna be real. It's gonna be real. Once the ability to travel in the solar system becomes a thing, bro, imagine the piracy, the space pirates, Jeez. It's already starting. It's already starting.
legitimate or scientific.
Like in every single space game you play, there's always space pirates that fuck with you. Like that's this. It's real. It's gonna be real. Also, apparently mining asteroids is like the most profitable thing to do basically ever. Yeah. There's gonna be there's gonna be corporations that mine asteroids and shit. Right?
Spacefarers. Sadly, as has been noted by many analysts, there is a perceived preference from countries on all sides towards rules that promote freedom for their own actions while curtailing the activities and aspirations of others. And yet, space needs greater global regulation. If the nations of the world can't agree on some kind of framework for ongoing exploration, there is a risk that space exploration becomes a Wild West, rife with conflict, and with the more noble aim of scientific advancement left by the wayside.
And that's what it will happen.
As with a little extra work, international law could become robust enough to prevent this.
It's not going to prevent it. Like, you could have, like, intergalactic law, but, like, if money talks, and money talks, I mean, that's just all there is. Like, money just talks. Steal shit in space. Imagine if it was, like, easy to do that. That'd be fucked.
What has been agreed so far?
And especially if, like, the newest technology, like, solo spaceships that people would have at some point. Like, imagine that being a thing. If that was, like, mass-produced and available to people who get, like, a license to, like, fly, like, a spaceship and shit. At some point we can like foresee this. And then yeah, piracy would totally be a thing. There will be many billionaires just due to asteroid mining. Many, or like one that has all of it, imagine.
Shows promise. One treaty, known as the Moon Treaty, lays out the environment of the moon as the common heritage of mankind, to be used only for peaceful purposes, and only to be exploited at the careful agreement according to an international regulatory regime. However, not many nations have signed up to this treaty. None of the nations that have their own significant launch capability.
Alright, there's a lot of asteroids, but I mean like companies that do that. Like how many companies would there be that like do that, you know? And have like a over control of the market.
Abilities such as the US, Russia, or China, which leaves this treaty largely ineffectual. There so far has not been any agreement on what this regime would look like, nor what the common heritage of mankind actually means. If space is going to be a safe place for future generations, this needs to change. More discussion needs to happen on these topics to rein in future illegal activity or escalating space-based arms races. Groups that send rockets into space need to keep track of them. Ultimately, the nations of the so-called civilized world need to come to more agreement on these issues. At the end of the day, we don't want to live in a world where we have mystery rockets crashing into the moon. We want to live in a world where space is appreciated for its alien beauty, where its dangers and mechanisms are purely natural and understood, and the moons and planets out there can be explored peacefully and fairly, rather than fought over and ultimately destroyed. Maybe, as a people, we need to grow up not just technologically, but civilly too.
Easier said than done, bro. Easier said than done. Literally easier said than done, dude. Also, the Kuiper Belt is a thing. Yeah, asteroid belt and Kuiper Belt, yeah. Alright, well, something unprecedented is happening inside Saturn. We don't know why. Unprecedented.
Thanks to NordVPN for
Last video.
sponsoring today's video.
I want to watch one more.
You may think you know Saturn. Its iconic rings are the largest in the solar system, and its hazy yellow surface is both enigmatic and instantly recognizable. It is the second largest planet, the least dense, and the sixth from the Sun. And yet, Saturn is a planet that is baffling scientists. There is a vast mystery lurking beneath its obscuring atmosphere, uncovered by the Cassini probe, one that the scientific community still does not have consensus about. Saturn behaves in ways that our conventional models claim is impossible, from its temperature to its magnetosphere to even the very length of its days. What is going on with Saturn? And what are our best attempts at explaining these baffling phenomena?
Doesn't Saturn have like 70 plus months? 70 plus moons.
I'm Alex McCall,
Yeah.
and you're
And
watching
Jupiter.
Astro. And today, over 5 years after the Cassini mission ended, we are going
Jupiter
to
has like
explore
over
the
90.
strange questions Cassini's data raised about Saturn. The Cassini probe arrived at the gas giant on the 1st of July 2004. It was not the first probe to arrive at Saturn. 3 others had already done flybys. However, it was the most thorough, as unlike its predecessors, Cassini stayed around the planet for 13 years before ultimately running out of fuel and being deliberately crashed into Saturn's atmosphere. In that time, it collected reams of data, taking 453,000
Dude, there's like a
images,
hexagon on top
along
of Saturn.
with countless readings from its various spectrometers, magnetometers, and other
Like a
equipment.
hexagon storm.
In that time, it captured information about Saturn's rings, its many moons, and its atmosphere. It built up a thorough understanding of Saturn's magnetic field.
124,
It
jeez.
even took the best images so far of Saturn's mysterious hexagon storm on its north
Hexagon
pole.
storm, look at it.
The edges
Look
of
at
this
it.
29,000 kilometer wide storm
It's a
could
hexagon.
each fit the Earth comfortably inside.
That's actually cool.
And as best as we are able to tell,
How?
does not shift its longitude, remaining fixed at its location, traveling with the rotation of the planet, unlike the rest of Saturn's swirling clouds, pushed along by its up to 1,800 km per hour winds. This storm, in and of itself, is a strange one, defying our common sense and scientists' best explanations as to how such a storm could be formed. Although there are some lab experiments that have created close approximations to hexagons on much smaller scales. But as the mountains of Cassini data started getting analyzed in the years since the end of its mission, more mysteries have started coming in. It started with a fairly innocuous question. How long is a day on Saturn? Although we've watched Saturn in our sky for thousands of years, scientists did not yet have a definitive answer. After all, it wasn't as simple as looking up at the planet and seeing how long it took for its rocky core to rotate. Saturn's thick cloud cover obscures any landmarks that might exist on any hard surface below, and those clouds move at different speeds to the core due to the powerful wind. The rings themselves orbit Saturn at different speeds, so they don't settle this question. You can't look at how fast they orbit and hope it's the same. After all, most moons don't do this, so rings are no different. Rather cleverly, scientists do have techniques for figuring out the rotation of a gas giant by looking at its magnetic field, and it was hoped that this method might be used on Saturn.
Was
Planets with
hoped.
magnetic fields produce them via a dynamo effect. As the planet rotates, liquid metal in the core spins and shifts, and this colossal motion of molecules creates massive currents of energy, which in turn produce magnetic fields. One feature
You
of
need to have
this
a
is that
core.
thanks
An
to this
active core
rotation,
gives you magnetic
all
field.
of this magnetic field is always off from the axis of rotation for the planet itself. If the two lined up, the magnetic field wouldn't survive for long. So all you have to do is detect the magnetic fields around a planet, which Cassini could do, and watch as the magnetic pole shifts in a circle around the true axis of the planet. Once the magnetic pole has completed one rotation, you have your day. Only Saturn apparently does not play by the rules, and its magnetic pole is almost perfectly aligned with its axis of rotation, to an order of accuracy of less than 0.1 degree. And, in spite of dynamo theory claiming that this should be impossible, Saturn's magnetic field is alive and well. Its magnetic moment is 580 times more powerful than
Jesus.
Earth's, and is extremely influential on the Saturn
Jesus.
system as a whole. Scientists do not know how this
Saturn has a
magnetic field occurs,
gigantic
as it
magnetic
is
field.
impossible under dynamo theory, but no other method for producing such a field is proven. Either a planetary dynamo is at play in Saturn's core, but some other effect is occurring in the atmosphere to warp the magnetic field lines to be perfectly aligned with the axis of rotation, or we are observing a completely new method of producing a magnetic field on Saturn. So it was back to the drawing board for solving a Saturn day. Fortunately, radiation proved to be of more help. Saturn is an electrically live system. Charged ions move between the layers in its atmosphere, even between its rings and its ionosphere.
Electricity is crazy.
Scientists noticed that Saturn emitted radio waves as a result of all the magnetic fields at play, and these radio waves rose and fell in intensity. In fact, it seemed to mirror what you might expect to see as a result of the planet rotating. Higher levels of radiation would appear every 11 hours or so. As a result, scientists concluded with some certainty that this was Saturn's day length. Their initial estimate based on Voyager data was 10 hours 39 minutes and 23 seconds. It was hoped that Cassini would be able to improve the accuracy of this figure. Initially, Cassini was able to do so, but then it got really weird, because over the course of the 13 years of Cassini's study of Saturn, this number started to shift. it drifted about 1% over the course of a year, sometimes rising, sometimes falling. This almost seemed to imply that the planet itself was altering the speed of its rotation, sometimes speeding up and sometimes slowing down. To be clear, a planet as massive as Saturn should not be doing that. As such, scientists concluded that this wasn't happening, and some effect must be once again muddying the waters around Saturn. Some aspect of the atmosphere was causing shifts in the fields, making the radiation fluctuate over time, hiding the true rotation of the planet beneath a cloaking shimmer.
Shimmer, like Troya.
Another key consequence of the planet's magnetic field is the auroras that shine at Saturn's poles. But while on Earth, our auroras are the result of solar wind interacting with our atmosphere, it is thought that this does not account for the auroras on Saturn. Cassini detected that at least some of them occurred regardless of what the solar wind was doing at the time, meaning that Saturn's auroras are non-solar originating.
Really?
Something strange must be going on inside Saturn.
Really?
It was hotter than it ought to be too. It radiates out into space about twice as much as it receives from the sun. And while some of this may just be gravitational compression of
What
the
if there's
planet,
like
the
uranium
rest needed some
inside
other
of
way to
Saturn?
account for it. Ultimately, all of this needed some unifying
Like a uranium
explanation.
core.
And fascinatingly, the key to all of it may lie within Saturn's gaseous atmosphere. Saturn is a gas giant. It is almost entirely made of hydrogen and helium. Not all of this is gas, as the great mass of Saturn means that the deeper into its atmosphere you go, the more intense the heat and pressure that you are subjected to. It is thought that this pressure forces gaseous hydrogen to become liquid metal. Some scientists theorize that this liquid hydrogen, or perhaps even hydrogen compressed so densely that it becomes diamond, rains down into the depths of Saturn, and the friction this generates explains some of Saturn's unusual heat. But the rest comes from the auroras. Although these are not fully understood, it is thought that they are the product of electrically charged particles coming into Saturn from its rings and moons. Whatever their source, these auroras may be creating enough heat to warm the upper atmosphere of the planet.
I mean, those auroras are gigantic.
Temperatures so hot create other effects.
Like, that's an aurora that
When
just
warm
goes around
fronts
the
meet
entire
cold,
Earth.
powerful winds are formed. It is
Thing is,
theorized that these winds carry charged ions around Saturn's upper atmosphere, and these electrically charged winds are what is skewing the data from Saturn's radiation, causing its variance. Perhaps such motion of electrical currents might also explain why Saturn's magnetic fields are not where they are supposed to be. This could be caused by a conductive layer within Saturn's clouds, moving at a different speed to the others, creating fields of their own. At least, so goes the explanation. In all this, it should be clear that many of these answers lack final proof. Scientists are trawling through the data given by Cassini, hoping for further insights. If these are not forthcoming, then ultimately it will take another mission to Saturn to find the answers to these puzzling
Another
questions.
mission to Saturn, oh
But
my god.
what about the length of Saturn's day? Thankfully, this one mystery does have an answer, and it turned out the clue lay in the rings after all. Rather than investigate the electrical and magnetic effect of Saturn on its rings, scientists realized that Saturn would also target them through its gravity. This is fairly obvious, but what was more insightful was that Saturn would not target them uniformly. Saturn is not a perfectly round ball. Any variance in its shape result in variance in its gravitational field. Saturn's rings were a perfect canvas to look out for such variance. As Saturn pulled at its rings with a rising and falling force, at certain
Yeah,
locations
Earth
in the
is fucking
rings,
tiny.
it would be able to detect ripples.
Like, Jupiter is the size of
Scientists started
900
looking for
Earths.
these ripples
Jupiter.
and located them. By
900.
measuring the distance between them, it was finally possible to calculate the length of Saturn's day. They weren't far off. It was 10 hours, 33 minutes, and 38 seconds. And this time, scientists are fairly certain that they've got it right. So at least this mystery was solved. And yet Saturn's other mysteries still persist. The next mission to Saturn
Or
will launch in
300,
2027
900 or 300.
with
I think
NASA's
300.
Dragonfly. Although this will focus more on exploring Titan, Saturn's largest moon. Titan is the most
It's still
Earth-like
crazy.
object in the solar system, as it is the only place thought to have atmosphere filled with nitrogen, similar to ours, albeit with no oxygen, and rain cycles and liquid lakes on its surface, although these are methane rather than water. So it's understandable why scientists want to give it a
Bro,
look.
Titan is
Still.
sick. Titan is sick. Imagine like liquid methane, like natural gas. Lakes and oceans. That's so cool. That's so cool, even though it's a different liquid. That just is what it is. It's
It
sick.
means that it may be some time before Saturn's deepest mysteries find
Is that
themselves
considered a
answered.
dwarf planet or still just a moon? Well, it's a moon. It's a moon of Saturn.
Saturn breathes. The winds that might prove to be the lifeblood of the system thrum and flow across its atmosphere. Its delicate balance of magnetic fields and gravity coax at its rings, keeping them perfectly aligned. Saturn's rings are thought to be surprisingly young. Saturn may be over 4 billion years old, but there is evidence that the rings may have only formed in the last 100 million years, and they are slowly draining back down into Saturn's atmosphere. So in another 100 million years, they may be gone. This is sad to me, but I also feel strangely fortunate. If humanity hadn't arrived when we did, we might have missed this
Yeah,
beautiful
like
cosmic sight.
we're
It may be unscientific to
in
say
the
that,
moment where we
as
can
science has
see
no real
the
choice in
rings.
whether it gives us
The
a
rings are
or
sick.
not.
Saturn's rings are
I'm
actually sick.
nonetheless
It's like
grateful to
perfect.
be
It's like a
witness
perfect
to the
looking planet.
enigmatic and wondrous world that is Saturn. When Cassini orbited Saturn, it needed to be well.
Yeah, and then they're gonna say, "Oh, well shielded," and then, get NordVPN. Get NordVPN, by the way. Oh, dude. That's such a delicious meal. Lots of amazing food, bro. Definitely down to play some Darkest Dungeon, though. Let's do that. I discovered some of the other bosses, because in Darkest Dungeon 1, there's like the fish place. But I found in Darkest Dungeon 2 the fish place. Okay? They added the fucking fish place, and they added the pig place. Dude. Darkest Dungeon 2 is actually sick. It's actually sick. Because the first act only had like 2 places. But in the second act, you start to actually see the game. Gotta stay shielded from those internet hackers. True and based. Real and based. Now I have hiccups. Oh my god. I actually have hiccups, dude. Once high-speed space travel comes, I think the first person to start transporting to and from Titan will become the most important person. Yeah, Titan's pretty sick. Just being able to invent that travel is a huge, huge feat. Whoever comes up with the technology for it will have a massive foot in the door. But yes, it is time for Darkest Dungeon.
Learn from each attempt. Deepen your understanding, and victory will come. souls are lost forever.
1.4 billion kilometers? Jeez, bro, that's a lot of kilometers. Probably just upgrade our heroes a little bit, get some more items.
Tools of iron. Such implements will serve us well.
Oh, wow. Like, between your runs, you unlock more items that show up in your run, you know? Like, this is like a roguelike RPG.
And overcome it. A drop of sanity in a sea of madness.
Turn, start, dodge. Ah.
A welcome advancement in the science of survival.
It's like trade-off items.
Every twinkling recollection is another implement.
Upgrade
at
some
our
characters.
disposal. Teeming markets, bustling streets. We delighted in the city's vitality. The true splendor of a world, those who live within it. A little more light, a little more strength.
Okay.
Once more into the maelstrom, in search of what hope yet remains.
Yeah. Something like that.
You must face your failures.
Like, 1 light second is the distance from the Earth to the Sun. That's 1 second. Or no, 8 minutes. Actually, the Sun from the Earth is 8 minutes.
Required the
The
highest
distance from Earth to the Moon is 1 light second.
lest my career and your
It takes
future
light 1 second for that.
be compromised by the cynicism of our peers.
It's either 7 or 8 minutes.
The crossroads, a place
Alright.
between places.
The crossroads. A place between places. Alright, so I have most of the characters unlocked. I'm actually going to go crazy with this run. I'm going to go ahead and put Nacy in the front rank.
The very essence.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, Nacy. Ladies and gentlemen, Nacy. We'll grab the Hellion.
Bloodlust and fury. There is emptiness.
Hellion's always Polina. Alright, Nacy, Polina. I do like the Occultist. So far, Occultist has been proving themselves to be my favorite character, one of my favorite characters. Yeah, Occultist.
To know the abyss,
And then also Grave Robber.
one must embrace it.
Yeah, we need, like, Grave Robber's, like, incredible range damage. Like, incredible. Yes, I thought wrong. Google says 8. Oh, yeah. Well, that's just what I remembered it as. Ritualist. Outcasts. So we're chilling. We got Nacy, Polina, we got Crystal, and we got Keck. You're on the team, Keck. Nacy, Polina, Crystal, and Kecker. The right abilities. All those paths we're gonna make. Leper, go Tempest. We're gonna go Hellion Ravager. Grave Robber will be Deadeye. We got Ritualist and the Occultist. What they made about this game is that you can pick your specialization of your hero. So it depends the ability loadout that you have, that the role gets changed. It's like Ritualist is more like a support occultist. Grave Robber is more like range DPS. Deadeye. And yeah. Let's do it. I'm also gonna move the rest of my food. I'm probably gonna finish my food later because there's a lot. I ate a lot. Like I am packed.
And sputtering. The last hope for us all.
$300,000 meters per second. Yeah. Kilometers per second, yeah. Because 1 million or 1 billion is 1,000 million. You know what I mean?
You see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
Alright, let's do these combats. Quick, simple combats. Go the Widows. Because the Widow gives stress. Take a look at... Bro, the Occultist is sick, and like every time you do an ability, it like shows like a little animation of your character.
Lethality writ large.
I think it's safe to say that I know how to play this game.
A trivial worriment.
We got the Leper. I'm sure we remember the Leper from the first game.
Burning brightly for all the world to see.
Just in the front rank at one-shots things, he just does the same thing in this. But dude, some of the new zones are actually so cool. You need to see some of these zones, dude. Like, that's the thing about Darkest Dungeon, is that they really have a good, like, area, and then enemies that are themed on that area. Like, they have a really good... They do this really well. Stimulants. Healing Salve. So you can level up some abilities. Want to level up the heal, and also level up, maybe... Level up the Grave Robber. Damage. Thrown Dagger. I think that's our main... Like, Grave Robber is fucking crazy good in this game.
Spend what you can, for wealth no longer has meaning.
Oh, also, by the way, we can get a pet.
Indeed, it ever did.
Orphan Wolf Cub. 10% positive relationship chance. So, like, your allies have a chance of having better relationships with one another.
A bit of comfort on the road to damnation.
Minor Sharpness Charm. Plus 10% damage, minus 2 speed. Like, that's actually, like, good. That's actually good. We're gonna give that to the leper. Also, some of these abilities. Bulwark Band. For Grave Robber, we're gonna have Strange Sapper. Put this for.
If it is to carry you where you must go.
Have the pet and shrine map.
Bolt it on and be off. The mountain will not be denied.
So basically, the thing is that oh, nice, made them box with one another to give them a buff. That's pretty good. The thing is that you make it to the end of a run and you have to fight like the last boss of the act. And you go between different regions. You says regions to mountains. You go between the different levels. And each level itself has a layer and a boss, a region boss. The thing about Act 2 and onwards is that you need to beat at least one region boss and get their trophy to be able to fight the last boss in the run. So what I have to do is I have to fight a boss in this run. And all the bosses are fucking hard. I still have not been able to beat them. Yo, what's up, Ben? We got Crystal, Polina, Nacy, and Keck on our team. Going crazy. Take a look at the routes here.
In ruin,
Sprawler Shroud.
everywhere in need.
Let's go to the Shroud. How does dying work in this versus Darkest Dungeon 1? Well, if a character dies, they die. And then they get replaced. They actually get replaced with a reserve random other class that you have unlocked. You'll never get them back. If they're dead, they're dead. As well as any bonuses that they have. So, like, losing a character is obviously, like, pretty damaging to your run. You can still technically go. If you make it to the next inn, you get, like, a replacement person. But it's like a random. It's like a random class, so it probably doesn't even work with your comp. No respawn events in like... No, I don't think so, no.
Floats listless on the tide, brined in noxious.
Okay, there's a boss here. Let's do this boss, dude. The boss for the fish area is fucking... Dude. The boss for this area is fucking horrendous. But I'm gonna try it again.
Reliable information brings accurate insight, after all. We must keep moving.
Should have just done the hero shrine.
The loathing festers.
Trust me, bro, we can do this. Like, we could actually do this. We could do this, boss. We can totally do this. Sunken Monolith. Look at the Fisher Folk, dude. That's the enemy of this area. It's the Fisher Folk. Bro, what the fuck are these, man? This game is actually really hard, Keck. okay, so the thing about these babies, the cabin boys, is that they spend one turn and then they transform into a random fisher folk enemy. So we have to maybe at least kill one. Aw, shit.
A promising development.
Look, they're gonna transform. Oh no. Maybe we can kill one more. Damn it. They're transforming. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding? Dude. That's a new one.
Trammeled, trapped, held captive by fear.
Bro, fuck! Dude, this is the worst outcome, dude. Oh my god, dude. We have to kill the big guy. Break that guy's guard and give him poison. So they stab you, push you back. Okay. We have to debuff the big guy because the big guy's probably gonna do like crazy damage.
Steady yourself.
Oh. Oh. No, man, not the miss. Dude, we're missing in this game too. Look, okay, so Occultist is the same dude, okay? 0 to 33 healing. Okay? Oh my god! 54! Oh.
No time to falter.
Fantastic. That's what I'm fucking talking about, though.
The work continues. The Leviathan's breath thickens the air.
The Leviathan's breath thickens the air. I think we can win. Stab it, give it a bleed. Oh. What the fuck, man? Ain't no... Dude. Ain't no way, dude. Okay, put taunt on the leper. Bullshit, man. This is bullshit. Alright, so we heal... Heal Polina. 3! No! No! 3 healing! No! No! Oh, no! Uh-oh. Yeah, fuck you. See, no, look, the enemies have Death's Door, dude. That's the difference in this game, is that the enemy actually has Death's Door, where they have the chance of surviving their next hit. Dude, Dude, we're already losing. It's GG. No! The occultist is dead. The occultist, no, no, no! Oh, he lives! Oh my goodness, dude.
A simple variable
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
resolved.
I don't know if we can fight the boss, bro. I don't know if we can fight the boss. I just have to keep it a buck. Ah, fuck it, dude. Listen, man. The Leviathan, yo, you know, like the Leviathan, he ain't anything, dude. He can't do anything to us. Oh. Well, that's great.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
6? Dude! 0 to 33 and it heals 6. How does that make sense, man? Okay. Okay, again. Okay, no, that's actually good. That's actually good.
Agony by accumulation.
So if we do Yop, then I'll make this guy deal less damage weak. Gives him weak. Next damage deals minus 50% damage. So the leper has Solemnity, which allows him to heal his own stress. We'll do that. That's fine. Like, this combat here is actually not so limiting in the fact... Nice.
One less obstacle in our path.
Just combo that guy. Oh wait, he resisted the fucking less damage debuff. Okay. Amazing. Have to heal my team wherever I can. Like, I'll do Dead of Night, clear this corpse, and clearing the corpse heals the grave robber, you know? I have to heal the Hellion. Okay, that's fantastic. Oh, awesome. No. Oof. That's fine. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. Let me just kill this guy. I could probably do... Oh, that's all the something I could do? Oh. Oh, we get a free heal off. That's good. That's actually good. Yeah, he's not gonna do shit. I feel like we want to take this opportunity to just like maximize our chance here.
The unrelenting application of violence yields morbid gains.
Can you heal out of battle in this? I don't think so. You heal passively as your carriage, like, rides. You, like, over time you heal passively. But over here's the Sacred Pier, bro. This is the boss location, okay, Keck? Whatever happens, bro, I'm sorry, okay? Basically, you go through the layer. It's like a boss layer. You go through first 2 combats, and then you fight the boss.
The church, the change. An inglorious heap of rotting timbers.
We have to kill the baby. Literally, we just literally need to kill the baby first. Spear fishing. Oh my god. They have spear fishing. Stun. Like, spearfishing's a move from, like, the first game, you know? Like, the fish people had, like, the spearfishing. Like, it's the same, it's the move from the first game. I want to weaken this guy. And he doesn't deal as much damage. Damn. Unfortunate that they knocked that guy back. Don't knock her back. Oh, man. Why's my occultist in the front rank, man? Okay, yeah, pull him, pull him. Wow. That's actually unlucky.
The work continues.
Oh.
Brilliant conclusion.
Yeah, some pretty good crits. I think we just move back.
A simple variable, easily resolved.
Resist the stun. With Solemnity, we can heal our stress. Pull this guy. Oh, well, yeah, he clears corpses. Like, Occultist is really useful. Now this guy's dead in a turn. It's annoying. Next battle. Oh, man. Okay, we need to kill this motherfucker, man. No, Keck, let's go! Let's go, Keck! We have to lower the big guy's damage. Like, we have to kill the big guy first.
Steady yourself.
That's actually huge. You see this vulnerability hex? What it does is that it ignores the enemy's dodge. Because what that icon is dodge. Like, this icon is dodge. It ignores their dodge, removes their dodge, and gives them vulnerability, which makes them take plus 50% damage. So vulnerability hex, like, counters the enemies that try to dodge, you know? Like, Occultist has, like, some amazing fucking spells. And the heal and the vulnerability lower their damage. Like, Occultist is, like, that's my favorite support so far in this game.
Excellent work.
Ow. $17 damage. Okay, dude. Kak, are you ready for this shit, dude? Are you ready for this shit? Are you ready for this shit, bro? It's time for the boss. Alright. Leviathan. Round 2. I have to focus here.
They must be made to see that their monstrous god is mortal. A master stroke.
Gonna give Hellion the bonus damage and speed. Maybe Grave Robber. Damage and speed for Hellion. Bro, it's hand, dude. No! He took the Hellion that I buffed! No!
This road
Decent
cannot
heal.
be walked alone.
Don't knock back. Oh, pulled. Okay. It's not so bad so far. I don't know what to say, bro. No! He knocked back 2! No, man. Because I can't do anything in the third position. Why would it knock me back 2? It knocked me back 1 the past 2 times. Bullshit, man. Bullshit. That's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit, dude. Oh. Heal. Okay, man. Wait, actually saved. But he needs to stop fucking hitting the leper. Okay, now he pulled him back to the front. What is that? Is that like an RNG shuffle?
Mistimed as directed.
Okay, we killed its hand. Got Polina back. And Polina's 1 HP.
Steady yourself. Drag back from the brink.
No.
Hallmarks of the unprepared.
Okay. Oh man. Don't take the Hellion. Take the leper. Take the leper. Okay. Okay. Wait, he resisted it? Dude, that's not what... Dude. Okay, we can kill the hand immediately, though. Just low HP, mostly. Oh! Dude, we can actually win. We can actually win with this. Because we're healing good. We resisted the hand pull. Push damage on this motherfucker. Healing salve. Bro, fuck this game, dude. This game is actually bullshit.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Because it's all 50-50s. It's like, oh, 50% chance to dodge, 50% chance to miss. Whenever you have a token like that, 50%, 50%. I'm losing coin flips. That's it. You know, it's just coin flips.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
Bye bye, Keck.
Drift among the stars.
Eating still on screen. Oh, my bad. Fuck, bro. Bro, these coin flips are so fucking annoying.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
Guess I'm just not good enough, man. I can't beat this fucking boss, bro.
A setback, nothing more. A warrior's death. Redemptive and transcendent. A long road and an abrupt end.
Rest in peace, bro. Oh my god, dude.
The attempt.
Those fucking misses, man, because it's all 50-50. It's just like, oh, 50% chance to miss, you know? I missed every time.
Light in the limited
Every time! Oh my god. But it just is what it is, you know? There are ways to go play around blind and shit, I guess. I don't know, man. Alright, I'm gonna quickly BRB and we'll do another run. Maybe not go to the fish boss right away, okay? That was my problem. I had to be better geared, I guess, to fight a boss. You should never do a boss on your first room, I don't think. You know what I mean? Alright, I'm a BRB. Yo, 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 we're back.
Hearts and minds will carry the day. Once more into the maelstrom.
That was fucked up, Keck.
Search of what hope yet remains.
But like, I kind of trolled by doing the boss immediately, I have to be honest. It's fine though. It's okay.
Your sanctum, adrift in this bituminous nightmare. Time and time again, I impressed upon you that any adulation afforded us would be fleeting if we could not properly defend our findings. The crossroads, a beacon for the broken and the battered.
Gonna pick a slightly different team. We're gonna bring the leper,
Making peace with
Jester,
the very essence of existence.
highwayman, and occultist.
To know the abyss, one must embrace it. avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind. A murderous melody lingers, long after the final chord has been struck.
Yeah. So we're gonna go Highwayman, Leper, Jester. Gonna have Keck, Nacy, Mikey, and Hound. So we got the boys. This is the boys. This is actually the boys.
The leaves fall, never to grow again. The point of no return welcomes you with open arms. You see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
Point blank shot. Boom.
On to the next.
This team is strong.
Breakthrough.
Choo-choo Keck.
Cut down these nightmares and blaze the trail to your
But
redemption.
yeah, we're gonna go crazy this run. And actually play it properly.
Rest and resupply await you.
Yeah, definitely need stretch.
Rest now for a time.
Also stretch my legs a little bit. Why not? Nice.
Rain, fire, and rot. Is there no sanctuary from this madness?
A Photor. I've never been to this place, Photor.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced. One learns quickly when survival demands it.
+4 speed until the next inn. You, 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 and also get the pet.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
This pet. Orphan wolf cub. Aw. Poor wolf cub. Feel good enough to go to school tomorrow, yeah. I see, yeah. It's good to have rest if you're feeling sick. Alright. Let's do it, bro. So, I know that there was already the pig place, but like, what's this place? There's like the pig place, the fish place. There's like a nature place. Is the Tangle is like a forest place. There's a fireplace, the Sprawl. But what's this place? The Photor. What's this? What do you think? What do you think this place is?
The rancid crop grows unchecked and abhorrent.
This is like dead farm fields.
The tangled trails whisper of torment.
Is it like a disease place? This might be like a... This might be like a disease place.
By confronting the past, we learn to face the future.
As a hero shrine, we unlock an ability. Amazing. Last time I failed the one for the occultist because like you play through, like you do a little bit of lore and then you unlock new abilities.
The guest.
So the occultist, like I'm on chapter 4 of his lore and you have to fight like a mini boss to unlock his new ability, and I failed last time.
Drawing vitality from the assembled mediums, he would hold fast against the thing and harness a portion of its power.
I just have to channel strength through the group where we're doing the seance, and then we kill this dude. Easy. Yeah, bro, that's the Shambler. The Shambler's actually a boss.
Strange currents of infernal origin.
The Burning Stars.
Apotheosis was complete.
Wow. So occultist gets like a firestorm ability. Interesting. We could have like a DPS occultist build. I don't know, we haven't seen any enemies yet. There's no enemies here yet. Bro, there's a boss or area there. I'm not gonna do the boss.
Icarus askew, coach limping. Be prudent.
This is the boss area. I think we're gonna do 2 levels and then we're gonna go out. Because we can do the optional 2 first combats and then leave.
The landowner's manor. Do you hear the child's cries?
What the fuck is this, dude? Livestock. So plague eaters. So this is a place where we fight plague eaters. They eat each other.
Analysis is the natural prelude to action. Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
I'm gonna kill the lady in front. Nice. Wait, do we try the boss? I don't know, depends on how well this next combat goes. I don't know, I don't think we do, actually. What is that? What is
Observe
this?
the subject carefully, and you will discover its weaknesses. In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Leper strong.
They falter, so press your advance.
Jeez.
Elementary.
Okay, well, we're all max HP with little stress. I feel like we just try out the boss. 250 gigs of storage? Damn, bro. Yeah. Let's try out the boss. The Photar boss. What's that?
The harvest is here. Pity those with a place at the table.
Jesus fucking Christ.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
What? It makes your characters want to eat the thing? Now you're done fucked up. Now you're done fucked up.
This is no time to falter.
Good stun. Spare SSD slot? Ah, yeah. That's good. Holy shit.
Perhaps they have given their last.
No! No!
Malaise, measured and steady.
So fucking annoying, man. Leper is so bad against all of these bosses. Like, Leper is just, like, not that good against the bosses. Like, so far, Leper has been ineffective against the boss fights, each of them. The Fire boss, the Shroud boss, and this boss, the Leper is bad.
great beyond.
Nacy just died to the fucking hunk of meat.
In life or in death, we are all prisoners here.
The bumper crop, 50%. Wow, and the boss item is 50% max HP, dude.
The loathing of base.
At least the boss is dead. Well, it's just me and Hound, and we just can't deal damage, the two of us. Leper is so bad against the boss fights.
Supplies this way.
Like,
if you can make it.
Leper just can't do anything if he gets moved to the back. Since most of the bosses do some type of shuffle, it makes the Leper pretty bad.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Ghastly gruel.
They emptied their larders, gorging themselves as the world began to crumble.
Oh my god, I bought the disarming dagger and I never gave. No, I did give it to the highwayman. Whatever, man, it's just so unlucky, man. We have to make it to the end. If we make it to the end, then we... can't get our guys back. At least we get another hero ability, though. This is good.
Chapter 3. Play to the crowd. When word of his uncommon talent reached the palace, he was summoned to entertain king and court. Anticipating an historic performance and enthused adulation, he was stunned to find himself instead the object of their debased ridicule. While his noble audience dined drunkenly, he was mocked, tortured, and subjected to an obscene array of dangerous and decadent humiliations.
Damn, bro. Poor Jester. Echoing march. Oh, so it like forces an enemy to be forward. Interesting. Jester has some interesting utility.
Ahead, a bestial refuge, littered with bones and less identifiable remains.
Really? Both of you want to fight? Oh, no. Oh my god. Okay, GG. GG, bro.
and carelessness, hallmarks of the unprepared.
GG.
Steady yourself.
I just like miraculously miss every move. Hit it that time.
A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
But that's fine.
Long road and an
I'll just
important
not
end.
fucking do. I have to, like, I don't know. The leper is strong, but the leper's really weak against the boss fights. Leper's like really good against normal packs, but against the boss, it's fucking. It's so true.
Mistimed. Misdirected.
Are they attacking the corpse?
Bafflement and vexation.
Oh my god. Occultist is taking a punishment. They should have had the Houndmaster in this game. Rest in
You
peace.
will drift among the stars.
Alright, well.
On and on. Over and over. Until the truth is laid bare.
It is pretty late, so I think I'm probably gonna call the stream here. I just want to say thank you all viewers, channels, and lurkers. We had another super fun time playing Icarus and stuff. Watched a bit of YouTube. I had a really big meal, so like I'm just like getting it into that little food coma moment as well. Probably just gonna relax for the rest of the night and then go to bed soon. But I just want to say thank you again, and it was super fun. As always, hope you all have a great rest of your day, night, evening, wherever you're from, wherever you may be, whatever you're up to. Hope it goes well. And as always, take care, everybody. I see y'all. Good night. Bye-bye. Peace. Tomorrow, more speedruns.